Hello, I'm Brad Fraser. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and we're gonna play a little bit of side stuff, this, that, the other. Um, we got post Dawntrail content. I'm trying my best to just continue going in spite of everything. So we'll do some more of this, and I got to stop early today, so I went ahead and started early too. All right. Sure, all of my stuff is working. I gotta do a sound check really quick. Check. Are you working? And it's working. Fantastic. All right. So let's head over to our first area. So I want to be doing stuff with crafting. We're going to be doing that at the Crystarium. To the Crystarium! I also need to stop by Edelshire at some point and grab that. Probably should have done that first. That'll be fine. I just need to remember to do it. Okay. So, get this mission started. Say what? Let's get it started in here. I was hoping you'd visit Pieter. Oh, good, because I did. How you doing? Those jars you designed are selling like wildfire. They're almost struggling to keep up with demand. I have both Kalana and Eisman handling the commissions, though, so you and I can turn all of our attention to bringing in new business. Aye, we have the jars under control. There's a worm cuisine craze sweeping through the Crystarium, and we stand to make a good bit of coin. I will never understand the appeal. Well, worms. They wiggle on the way down. Enough about worms. Let's discuss our next client, shall we? The Ondo. They usually keep to themselves in their underwater settlements, but word from Kalusia says they're willing to engage in trade. So Eisman and I went looking for them. We must have trudged all along the coastline for days before we finally chanced upon a group spearfishing in the shallows. Do you know the Ondo hunt with harpoons fashioned from coral? Anyway, I was relieved to find that they were quite amenable to the idea of doing business with the Bellows. Well, that's good. All we need to do now is create an item that the Ondo might be interested in purchasing. Does anything come to mind? Let's see. Spears? From what Yola has told you, the Ondos sound strikingly similar to the Sahagin. Perhaps the Beastmen from the source can make something that could prove equally beneficial to their collusion counterparts. Tridents? We can make up some metal tridents. Oh, an improvement of the coral harpoons I mentioned. I think we're on the right track, but wouldn't the metal rust in the seawater? That would depend on the metal used. I know a few tricks and treatments to ward off rust. Let me worry about that part. My dear Kodala, rough edges aside, you always did have a knack for the delicate side of ironwork. Well, Pieter, I can think of no other drawbacks to your trident idea. Craft us a three-pronged masterpiece, and we will have the Ondo forking out coin, and Surend begging to rejoin our forging family. Crystarium delivery commenced. Crystarium deliveries for Ayola have been updated. Alright. So, first thing I want to make sure I do is this engineering manual, because I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so we got that. So tridents. There we go. Alright. That would be class. Yes. So I need, 6 times 2 would be 12 blue spit tiles and a white ash lumber. Oh, we can make some white ash lumber. 12 white ash lumber. Okay. It'll be right here, right? Maybe here? Surely not here. Where the heck is the white ash lumber? White ash lumber. Okay. So we just need white ash logs. I mean, I can go collect white ash logs. And Rectica Greatwood. To Woven Oath. So what, 12 times 4 would be 48, I think. So I need 48 white ash lumbers. Woven Oath in that corner. Let's go. It's Lahi Land time. Everybody loves Lahi Land. All right. So I need 48 of these bad boys. Okay. I don't want that. So we'll keep looking around here. Okay, more white ash. What is Giving Land? Yeah, I don't need that. What is Ageless Words? Whatever. Let's just grab this white ash. All right. So we need 7 more. We need 48. We are 1 away. Okay. It's over here. Let's get it. Ooh. Can I stack? Let's try it. We can stack. Heck yeah. Okay. I mean, we're good, but I'm going to go ahead and grab more just for fun. Oh, crap. This is also buffed. Could have stacked it already. Ah, that's fine. We're good. I actually have everything I need. I need to not be greedy. All right. So, I need to leave this area to the Crystarium, and we'll figure out what we're doing from there. All right. So, let's make some white ash lumber. Make some lumber with my white ash. Love it when a plan comes together and I get some special, like, excellent quality stuff without even really trying. That one, nice. Another one. We'll use the high quality ones and sell the rest. Nice. Okay, blue spirit tile, I think, is something I can't actually make. I have to buy that. Yeah. Okay, so what we need, 12 blue spirit tiles. Go ahead and mend. Good morning, Nasbaneko. How are you? You enjoying catting about? Welcome, welcome. We are currently just working on Goldsmith and Gunbreaker. Just building us up a little bit. I do have a couple of side quest things here. Bit sleepy, woke up too early. I know that feeling. Goodness, do I know that feeling. Well, hopefully that doesn't dampen your spirits too much, and you get to have a good day, even if you're up a little too early. Not at all. Very nice. All right. So let's change to Goldsmith. And we'll work on our tridents. I can't quick synthesize this, right? All right. Coming out here where you paint some minis. Oh, nice! Yeah, anything artistic, I don't have the eye-hand coordination for, and all of that is just like times 100 with minis. I can't do anything like that, but I have tons of respect for people who can. Chance to test out some speed paints. Speed paints, huh? So is that paint that quickly dries, or is it just paint you put on there really fast because you don't have time? It dries so quickly. I suppose that would have to be that, wouldn't it? I think I just repeated myself. Again, not knowing what I'm talking about. The wise man, when he doesn't know what he's talking about, stops talking. I continue, however, despite my better judgment. Paint that takes a lot of the detailing work out of the way. Oh, cool. Alright. That's how it sets and pools when it dries. Okay, cool. I need to make 4 more. Always appreciate learning new things. Thank you for teaching me. Oh, I should have. It's fine. It's fine. I'm trying to be like extra careful, and this is not a careful construction here. Well, I've got you in the hobby when you were dating. Ah, sweet. Always nice to have something to bond with, or to bond over. I believe a lot of stuff, surprisingly. Just it had more uses than you were expecting? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, that was very unfortunate. Oh, I just wasted a lot of... Wasted a lot of stuff just there. A lot of my GP, my CP, my PP, whatever. I'm good though, because this is very unskilled labor. So you have the bad anxiety. Oh, poor mental health day helps a lot. Yeah. Oh, gracious. I've been having a lot of poor mental health days recently, so it's very good to have something that can help you through that. Oh, I guess we'll do that again then. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. It's fine. Again, I'm acting as if this is some highly delicate thing, and it is not at all. I can easily chunk the one I just made incorrectly. So yeah, I have 6 high qualities, which is all I really need. Can I discard this one? Yeah. I don't want to accidentally turn that one in. I will amend and we'll move on to the next thing. Yes, crafting. Crafting's good times. Yeah, I can only craft in video games. I can't craft in real life. I am not an artistic type. But as I said, I appreciate art. Used to draw all the time as a little one. None of my art looked any good though because my hands shook. Kalana's boisterous return has brought a much-needed fire back to our forge, although I'm afraid Eisman now has to work twice as hard to avoid being burned. You know, it happens. Yeah, all of the artistry I might have had go into making voices and stuff. So this is superlative work. The balance and weight are perfect. Why, you could take down a whale with this thing. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Never tried. And we've levered up. I've delivered your trinkets to the Ondo, and now we wait for the verdict. This is always the most exciting and terrifying part. And he stabs her with it.
Is this the Iron Bellows?
It certainly is, good sir. Have you come to pay the balance, perchance?
So you're the ones responsible for these tridents?
Oh no, we've angered them. We've insulted their ancestors. We've mocked their traditional coral craftsmanship. Not to worry. That's why you keep a bruiser like me around. Kalana, I implore you to hammer irons, not our clients.
Listen well, landwalkers. My people dwell beneath the waves where the fire does not burn, and we have no skill in forging tools of metal. But we recognize mastery when it is delivered into our hands.
Voice acting is an art in itself, in my opinion. Well, thank you. I do what I can.
Compared to our coral spears, your tridents are stronger and sharper, yet show no signs of resting in the ocean's water. They would serve us well in the hunt. Such is our joy and satisfaction that I felt compelled to cross the seas, swim across rivers, and trek over the land to heap praise upon their maker.
Hey. Oh, then you should give your thanks to Peter here. It is he who first proposed to craft the piece in question.
You are the landwalker who came with Alphanode. It seems your talent in metalwork is the equal of your skill in battle. Once more, you have our gratitude. Here is the coin we owe you. I look forward to your next offering.
Yeah, that especially slurpy Winston Churchill is also tough on the voice. Well, well, things appear to be going swimmingly for the Bellows these days. In fact, I might almost believe my expertise is no longer required.
I almost had the voice right.
Sue Rend, you sneaky bastard, how long have you been there?
Peter, was it? I managed to glance at one of your trinkets that you traded to the Ondo, and I must say I am quite impressed. Your skills are on par with Lola's father, and he was no man of small talent. 'Twould reflect badly upon my character were I to accept my former position now, only after business has taken a turn for the better. And yet I cannot pass up the opportunity to work alongside an artisan of your caliber.
Or maybe you just can't stand the way we would. Or maybe you just can't stand away. Or maybe you just can't stand to be away from me. I've got you pegged, Rend.
For the moment, I shall content myself with duplicating your wares in an effort to study your techniques. I assume my assistance will not be turned away.
This profession does seem to attract the peculiar types. Still, we should be glad to have Sue Rend back at the forge. If you can look past his pretentious manner, you'll find a seasoned craftsman lurking underneath. Even my father put stock in Rend's unmatched speed and precision. Just look at all we've achieved. With your help, we've secured another market in the Ondo and lured back my other lost employee. I cannot thank you enough, yet I would ask that you stay in my employ just a little longer. Rehiring my artisans was a costly endeavor, and we need every coin your new creations bring in.
Oh yeah, I can take care of that.
You've delivered the requested items. Esteem level increased. Lola now considers you an ice bellows in the hole. Oh, ace in the hole. Still not much better. A new quest to continue the story of Iron Bellows is now available. Sweet. Lola appears deep in thought. What to do, what to do? Oh, Peter. I could use an ear if you have a moment to listen. Now, between your craft and my negotiations, we've managed to secure contracts with the Zune, the Mord, and even the Ondo. Compared to our previous client list, one whole customer, business has improved by leaps and bounds. It's just, after paying regular wages to Eisman and putting up the coin to hire back Kola and Suren, I'm afraid the Forge's coffers are close to empty again. I could only think of 2 solutions to this problem. 1, we seek out a new client with a large-scale commission and a fat purse, or 2, I start paying Eisman less than he's worth. Well, let's start by expanding your client list. That's probably the best option. Thank you, Peter. If I'm being honest with you, I actually already had a candidate in mind, the new Mu of Ilmeg. They were supposedly on friendly terms with the people of Vulbert, when your kingdom, while the kingdom yet existed, at least. As for brokering deals, treat fairly with them, and they'll treat fairly with you, it is said. My main concern is the dangers posed by simply entering the domains of the Pixies itself. What we need is an escort to the bargaining table, someone whom the Pixies already know and trust. I don't suppose you know anyone like that, do you? Oh, I know. Oh, what? You? I can't believe the perfect ambassador for the Bellows was under my nose this entire time. Well, then let's not waste another moment. I'll put my traveling pack together and meet you on the road for Ilmeg. Alright, before I head over there, I want to make sure that there's nothing else I need to buy for Goldsmith. Here at the Script Exchange. I think we got everything. Yeah. Okie doke. Well, in that case, let's head over here. I mean, if I was going to do that, I might as well just use the Ethernet, but that's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I got kittens zooming in the background over here. They are such little chaos gremlins. They are constantly causing as much trouble as they can. I love them. They're adorable. But they really do go out of their way to cause as much trouble as possible. Like, I don't want to turn around and look and see what they're doing, because I hear them tearing something up back there. Ilmeg lies just ahead. The fairy folk might try to scare us off, but my will is iron. Once I've chosen a path, there's no stopping me. New and profitable clients, here we come. Yeah, we got this. Hi, what's up? You are adorable. Yes, you want to say hi to the nice people? Come on. Here's Flapjack. Flapjack here to pay the cat tax. He was the one who was tearing up everything back there, I could tell. Yeah, he's being adorable little kitty. Oh, yes. The people love you, Flapjack. He's our captain. Captain Flapjack. And he's settling right on down. He's taken to, like, rubbing his butt on everything. He's of that age. We'll get him fixed soon. Gonna nibble on this? Nah, he's happy. As they do. Yep. Hi. Yep. Everybody loves you, kitty. Kind of wish you would, like, chill on that a little bit, but hey, whatever. It's very fortunate you cannot smell Flapjack. He has an odor. Enjoy it while you can, kitty. You got a week at most. Oh no, it's not the smelly cat. Oh yeah, he is definitely a smelly cat right now. Just for a little bit. He is super affectionate, though. He loves so much. And we love you. Yeah, we do. Smelly cat, smelly cat. I love that emote. That's a great emote. Hi, yep, we love you. Yep, we sure do. Oh, you are so proud of yourself. Less scared to death. There's something touching my face. Get it off, get it off. Quickly, Peter, we have to reach the Nomu. Meow, meow. That guy's zooming as much as he can. That seal's making tracks too. Oh, Flapjack, you're a sweetie. Yes, you are. Everybody loves the captain. All right, Lola.
I know you. You won the scepter from the Elder. And this young lady, is it a friend of yours? Oh yeah, she's my buddy.
Yes, I've come to trade. Your people once served the kingdom of Obert, and I hoped to provide goods on which you'd spend your stash of Obert gold. You do have gold, don't you?
Ah, you desire an exchange. 'Tis the Nomo way to barter one thing for another. But we will not part with our golden treasures if you have not redeemed equal in worth to the coin. Is that iron I smell? Oh, you're workers of metal. Yeah. Then mayhaps you have something to offer us after all. Since the fall of Vobert and the scattering of its people, we have been hard-pressed to obtain new sensors.
Sensors? We can forge sensors. Love the Nomu. Yeah, they're great. Why, the iron bellows you craft the finest sensors you've ever seen. I mean, once our artisans decide upon the design.
Oh yeah, sure, we can do that. Wonderful. I shall come to you upon completion of the first piece.
Right then, Peter, we should get right to work. Back to the mean we go.
You want to use an Aethernet crystal, or no? Okay.
Just want to make sure. Well, that's level 80. Okay. I just wanted to check. What's that, buddy? Oh, off he goes on another adventure. Yeah, with 3 kittens constantly causing as much trouble as humanly possible, or catly possible. Felinely possible. In fact, she turned around and walked back when the crystal was right there. Yeah, exactly. Well, and it's like, this is dangerous territory. If you go through here, we're all going to die. And there's a crystal right there. And she's just like, I'll just walk back now. Like, okay. Welcome back, Peter. You know, I've heard stories about the No-Mo, but that was the first time I'd ever seen one in the flesh. They were a little more intimidating than the adorable puppy people I'd imagined. Still, if all goes well, we stand to rake in a stack or two of Vorbite honors. That should take the pressure off the Bellows finances for a good long while. So let's put together one spectacular sensor, shall we? If you find yourself needing more materials, Eisman will provide. Intricate sensor. We have the intricate sensor materials. Why, hello there. Have you finished doing what you were doing there, Flapjack? Go ahead and do this one. Intimidating. The No-Mo was being very tepid. How's that intimidating? Oh, you know. I don't know. They're just horrifying creatures. Abominations. I have no idea why she was intimidated, but whatever. Intricate sensor. I mean, this is a land where the light is considered bad, so. If I'm going to plug the hole I put in our finances, then this arrangement with the No-Mo has to succeed. Bring me the best sensor you could possibly craft. Censorship is wrong, but here you go. Why, this is so exquisite. I'm almost tempted to keep it for myself. Our client will be pleased indeed. That's a good point. Now, we just wait until the Marn arrives to inspect the sensor. Fancy a game of cards? I can totally play cards, but I guess not. I guess I'm shaking my head no. Fancy a game of Gwent? It's like, yes, I would love to. Actually, just kidding. It's like, I have triple triad right here. Okay, fine.
Oh, so this is the Crystarium. So much life and commotion.
Oh. We have a Porksy sighting. Quick, someone fetch me a pair of pliers. Either I'm dreaming, or that's a flying talking pig.
I promise you, you're fully awake. It is I, Marn, and this porcine fellow is my familiar. We No-Mo are bound strongly to the magics of Il-Meg, and straying beyond its borders is unnerving, to say the least. I hope you don't mind if I inspect the sensor by proxy. The design is unfamiliar, but entrancing. And the metal construction should render it quite durable. Yes, those nasty pests are in for a smoky surprise.
It's a fancy way to say he's shy. Yes, exactly. Nasty pests. Are you suffering some manner of invasion?
Our home, Pla Eni, is a humid place, and it attracts swarms of gnats and the like. So many winged nuisances. In fact, the buzzing is distracting us from our meditations. But with a sensor like this to fill the air with scented smoke, peace and quiet will be soon ours once more. This is a problem we would have taken to the Vorbartites once upon a time. Now we have no artisans nearby with whom to share our shiny coins.
Oh, so you're saying these gold pieces are just piling up in the corner, taking up room? I'm sure my forge can offer you a way to rid yourself of some of that clutter.
Oh, your concern for our domestic tidiness is touching. Assuming you can provide more exceptional goods such as this one, then we shall be glad to feed your golden hunger. Until we meet again.
I think we've made a favorable impression on Marn. I seem to amuse them, and your craft sealed the deal. With the No-Mo as their clients, I can run the Iron Bellows the way we used to. No more worrying about wages. Everything's back in its rightful place. Everything? I thought you said something was missing. Oh, okay, maybe not everything. But I have to keep this place running for my artisans. Not waste money on some sentimental trinket. Oh yeah, we're definitely making that for her.
You walked away when things got tough, left her to rebuild the bellows alone. It's about time we returned the favor. True, trite but true. Mayhap there's something we can do.
I'm ready to put the next stage of my revival plan into motion. If all goes well, then any lingering fear that the bellows might go belly up can finally be put to rest. I actually already have a client picked out, but I need to make a few preparations first. I'll share the details with you soon. The next request will be available from Lola upon reaching level 78 as a blacksmith, armorer, or goldsmith. And we're 76, so we're a ways off. Alright. And I just built that other thing, so let's see here. What are we doing here? I think we're gun breaking. Let's break these guns. Alright, so high level dungeon, because I need to get level 80 with my gunbreaker. So between this and the next one down, the leveling, I think we should be good. But this one is ready for tanks, whereas the other one, not so much. So in the meantime, let's go get some wondrous tales, shall we? To Idleshire. Nice. All right. Hey there, Chloe.
Hi there, Master Peter. Did you come to help Chloe, or can Chloe help you? Either way, I'm glad you're here. I'm not sure you had to rely... I'm not sure if you had some really great adventures, you know, but there's just not enough here for Chloe to make new stories of her own. Chloe needs 9 stories, or stories that, like, go along a line, or all pretty up to each other. I'm sorry, I can't give you anything yet, but please don't feel bad. We're still friends, right?
I'd like a new journal, please.
Wait a minute, you already got a journal. And does it have stories in it? If it does, you should give it to me. I want to read your stories. I want my presents, right? You want my presents, right? Oh, maybe not. Chloe's so confused.
Trade it for a blank one.
Oh, you say so. Here you go. Fill it up with lots and lots of stories and bring it back to Chloe, okay?
All right. So we're ready for that. So, off to the Azim Steppe. Oh, I'm about to start streaming. I started early today, so I had to end early. All right. Going up here, kitty? About to get a second kit. What's up, Flapjack? No, this is not Flapjack. What's up, Ginger Snap? So this is the guy who doesn't understand that violence is not the correct way to show love. He's all violence all the time. but he's just showing his affection that way. Oh, see, he starts licking my hand and then starts nibbling, like, immediately. Wow. He's going to keep going until I make him stop. What's up, kitty? Yeah, he just escalates and escalates and escalates. All right. Oh, Rain Spectre. That's quite the look there. He is Orange Cat after all. Yep. He's a really smart one. Wait, no, the other thing. Yeah, I should probably keep going, right? Lost City Amdapur. What unfortunate eggs. Oh, I guess we have to do this then. Fine. Well, and off he goes. He got bored since he wasn't nibbling on me enough. That's actually probably the least violence I've ever gotten from him in the sitting. He must not be feeling very affectionate. Just like running this one as a white mage. Yeah, I can understand. Make sure I got all that. Alright, let's continue here. Death and Stone Vigil. Ugh, Stone Vigil. Stone Vigil has very nice music. That's the nice thing I can say about Stone Vigil. Love the music, that's about it. Yep, the music's fantastic. Come on, butterflies. Wicked Wamarua. Yeah, okay, let's go. You guys are like, let's keep going. This one is the one where I need to point everything away from the party, if I remember correctly. He's got some pretty brutal tank busters, if I remember correctly. hear chaos in the background. And down it goes. All right, continue down this way. But yeah, we're just working on leveling this this tank. I've not got any tanks except for this, and so I'm just trying to get through the tank stories. Oh wow! Hi. Oh, we can't go any further. Okay, got it. Those rift dragons. And the Pori corpses. And the Melky corpses. Alright, and we continue. A Void Monk, huh? Probably avoid a monk if you look like that. All right. And we continue. Onward we go. This guy's going to be a critter fight, isn't it? Gonna watch us fight this battle. Oh, hi. You look familiar. Pretty sure I saw you in the opening of Shadowbringers, and then never again. A winged lion. Was secret but not be despoiled. That's the wrong button. It's fine. We're all good. It's hard to focus on the battle when I just hear absolute chaos in the background. Cats are doing their best to increase the level of difficulty. Okay, you're allowed to destroy that box. That's fine. I put a box down there specifically for them to gain interest in it and destroy it, and they're destroying it, and that's perfectly fine. Alright, man, let's fight. Yep, I totally got hit by that. Okay, Brad. You're gonna need to actually, like, do things. Come on. We're just gonna take that yet. Very fortunate that I got knocked into a platform that was not quite far enough for the edge. Dude, there. It's a mana idol. The mana doesn't look idle to me. There we go. Everybody fight me. That guy over there is not me. Fight me. Well, this is going to be bad. Okay. Off we go. Karibu. You look like a sin eater. I'm gonna wait on this guy. Okay. Got all of this here. Fully resisted, because of course he is. He's a freaking boss. And down he goes. Resurrection. Oh, get away, get away, get away. Yeah, I didn't realize until too late. It's like he has a thwack at the bottom of that could do some serious damage. And down he goes. And back to life. This is our last stage on this guy. I think, if I remember correct. Decoy. Lilliputial. Come on, Kuriboh. Go on down. Wondrous Tales, duty complete. Let's see what can be added. Alright. I do love that particular picture. You can have the trousers of scouting. I don't need those. Off we go. The Wild Blue Yonder. Alright. Not quite got what we need yet. So, to leveling! And we're ready to go now. Chaos. Chaos. Why did I think 3 kittens was a good idea? I don't know.
So it is you.
Oh, hi.
Defile my new paradise.
Mount Goog. Yes. Mount Google. Come on. More chaos in the background. You guys want me to continue? All right. We'll continue. Hey, Bruni. How you doing this morning? Waking up. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy you're here. But if it's anything like the wife's waking up, it is not a pleasant experience. You mean, am I a morning person? Then yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I am the morning person at my house, and my wife does her best to not resent me for that. She's usually successful. Most of the time. Also a teacher. Yep. Waking up early is part of the requirements of the job. So I was talking about how this guy right here that I'm fighting was not in Shadowbringers. And I've been proven wrong, like, immediately after saying that. Yeah, it's like this forgiven cruelty, because I remember this thing was in the trailer for Shadowbringers, but then I didn't remember it actually like showing up in the game. But here he is in Mount Gulg, here at Mount Google. Because yeah, I faced this guy off. I faced off against this guy in the lost city of Amdapur. I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Oof. And it was a very much needed haircut. The lady who did the haircut did a wonderful job. We had a nice talk about how everyone is all depressed, and it was a very lovely talk, and she did an excellent job. Like, she kept fiddling with it as she was going, and at the end it looked amazing. And I told her as much. Like, you're doing wonderful work. She was like, oh, thank you. You notice haircuts on men for some reason? I mean, when the hair is shorter, it's easier to notice. Pulling over here. Oh no, this is the area where it's just like all white all the time.
I will not suffer it.
I remember this. This was a rather unfair, unfun battle, if I remember correctly, because we end up with just impossible to see where anything freaking is. let's keep going. Doing a great job, healer. I like having a nice healer around. Where's Nazbean? Nazbean. I don't know who Nazbean is. Naz the Neko. Ah! Sorry, you said Nazbean, and I was not putting that together. Naz is currently working on miniatures, and so is probably away from the computer, working very hard on getting those miniatures looking right. Because that is delicate work. I understand, having been somebody who cannot do anything artistic at all. Unless you can't voice acting, which Naz was saying earlier, which I really much appreciated. But yeah, if it involves working with your hands, it's like, yep, that's not something I can do. I've always been so shaky. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. It's so hard to see when you're up close with this guy. Like, I like being at a good distance away from creatures, as a rule, so I can see what's going on. So, being this tank, where I'm, like, required to be just up in the middle of everything. It's not my forte, to say that. Crap. I can't freaking see. Ah. Hi there. What's up, Ginger Snap? Ginger Snap says hello. Soon he'll be saying, "Your fingers look delicious, Father." Yes, Kitty. Kitty is totes adorbs. And the worst part is he knows it. Nibbles, yes. He knows he's adorable. Just quite unfortunate. Because he thinks he can get away with everything. And the really, really unfortunate part is that he's usually right.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourself?
Maybe. I don't know. potentially, possibly, ish, esque. Like the honey of a pole here. I love you, kitty. Oh, we are very purry. And we have a marzipan sighting. She is jealous that her brother is getting screen time, and so now here she is.
Very well, if you will not be discouraged.
She's laying on top of her brother. Now they're both trying to be as inconvenient as they can toward each other, so the other one will move. Cat. Yeah. She laid on him, and now he's like, nah, and he's laying on her now. We'll figure it out. Epic cuteness. Oh no, we got lots of epic cuteness.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
But yes, the kittens, they do the cuddle pile thing very often. Yeah. The kittens are super adorable, though. They're little chaos monsters, but they are adorable. Ah, the sage is already gone before I could thank him. Got a gook planter. Oh, 2 combinations. Thank you, people. Wow, this cat is very purry. So, currently, the cat on my left is being very purry, which is Ginger Snap. The cat on the right is being laid on and is not as purry, but she's tolerating the situation decently well. So to the Crystarium. And unfortunately, these cats are heavy enough that they're making me need to go to the bathroom, and so I'm trying to... Well, they just want snuggles and warmth. Yep. They are definitely snuggling with all the snuggle they got. Crypt Lurker gear. Oh, yeah. Man, I remember how much I loved Crypt Lurker gear. Yeah, Crypt Lurker gear looks so good. Oh, cats, you're making me have to go to the bathroom. That's really unfortunate. Trying to heal up as much as we can. That was our plan all along. Yep. Yep, make me have to go to the bathroom. Hey, what's up? Are you jealous? He's jealous. His third kitten wants to come and attack, basically be a part of the pile. He's the largest of the 3. He's begging right now. He's asking, hey, can I please come up? Yeah, there's a third. There's a third. We've got Ginger Snap. We have Marzipan. And Flapjack, he just left. He asked to come up and then he gave up. But Flapjack's the third. He's the largest of the 3 because he's the oldest. Although he's getting to be a little bit of a chonker, which is bad because he's only like 6 months old. Give me a seal here. Up for a challenge. Very nice. So I believe we need to do the the tank mission, which the tank mission is in El Meg, I think, or Platini, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we have a tuxedo cat. It's not Marzipan. And his name is Flapjack. And he was the one we had initially planned on getting. But we needed a second one to go along with him, which is when we went and picked up Ginger Snap. And when we could pick up Ginger Snap, they said, hey, you can't have Ginger Snap unless you take his sister, Marzipan. It's like, oh, okay. So, Bruni, I was saying earlier that I'm going to have to end the stream early today, so I went ahead and started early. Trying to get similar amount of play in.
Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it inevitably leads all who walk it.
I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I just put it all into Daikasign, put my everything into the hunt, then at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I might have to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. Irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do himself a century ago, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What a rot.
Think not of Daikasign, but of Brandon. Grant him the peace, and you'll find your own.
Maybe. Still, that thing's no more than a mindless eater. Nothing it can say or do will make it right. So I'll finish the hunt. For Melinda. And for Brandon. And then I'll move on.
Move on, you say?
I can't live off of hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find... what, sorrow? Pity?
Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived.
Aye, something like that. Reckon Peter would agree. And Melinda, if she were here. Probably slap me a couple times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, huh?
Maybe.
Apologies for treating me with such disrespect before, Saul. I'd like to claim I can finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it.
Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I'll tell you what I know of the Claw of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were all three relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence.
The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus?
Yes, the relics were concealed within magic wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Daisukein was then able to sense their presence.
Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess?
That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Gingersnap is now eating my fingers, as he does. Only 2 of the 3 were taken? Well, then the third is still...
Claim the claws of Orthus, and he'll surely come for you, yes. Tim Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the palace, or the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Saul. I promise we will help bring your friend peace. With me, sinner.
Yeah, sure. Let's go get it. May you find peace as well, child.
Quest accepted. I love you, kitty. But when you nibble on my fingers, it's very hard for me to concentrate on anything. Okay. Where are we going? We're going over here. Okay. What's up, kitty? So now she is laying on him again. And he's trying to correct that. It's important to both cats that they're the one that's laying on top of the other one. Oh, off he goes. And now she's upset that he left, which means I can maybe go to the bathroom. Because then laying on my lap was making me need to go. She has such striking eyes. Like when we first got her and she was like terrified of us and always looking at us, the wife said that she had a resting bitch face because she was always like, what color? Her eyes are kind of a green color. See if you can show them off. Can't really see them with the light shining in the face. They don't really show very well. But when she's just laying there and you just look at her, her eyes really pop. Yeah, you really can't see it on camera. Oh, wow, she's trying to look. She's having to live in a room in a house with two boys, and they are very rambunctious. She does her best to survive with them. All right, let's go. Toss the powder into the air, and it slowly settles to the earth. As the twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. The ring. She has a pretty pattern to her hair. Yes, she does. This must be the claws of Orthus. The Orthus claws. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Yeah. I guess right here, right now. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know that this isn't you. I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. He's got that Dark Knight thing going on. Put this poor bastard out of his misery. he do that? That's hardly fair. Hold on, Sinner. This is surprisingly complicated. Still with me? Thing doesn't smell right. Stand back. Poor bastard, isn't he? I'm not much of a slouch myself. Bro. Like, I'm trying to get out of the way, and the guy walks right into the way. Oh, come on, not again. It's my turn. Counting on you, Sinner. Look at White. I felt that one. Thanks. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, let us continue. I think if I just do the, if I just like do the like super control thing, like protect thing, I think I should be good. Just at that end, that was the problem. He's like, I need to hang out. What's up, Flapjack? Meet up? That's hardly fair. Hold on, sinner. Surprisingly complicated. Still with me? It doesn't smell right. Stand back. Poor bastard, isn't he? Not so bad myself. Come on, not again. Wait, I felt that one. Thanks. I have a waifu sighting. Kitties are very excited. Okay. Duty complete. Awesome. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. And we got the crystal. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Crystal's got some chunks taken out of it. Now and ever after, my Lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still here? Is he still in there? I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my Lady Saldia. He's gone. Artifacts have been replaced. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Yeah. Maybe Saul will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliany. Sorry. I'm gonna mend these tools real quick. And pull the chocobo back out. What is that, my chocobro? Alright.
Is it done? Brandon has been laid to rest?
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really even have to ask?
No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the toil and turmoil of your heart subsided at last?
I suppose so. Though, to be honest, I felt like I had made my peace with him before we even fought.
Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought.
It's easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with that bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts.
The 3 royal relics of Vobert. Then Brendan was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
Now it is your turn to look after the lot. That's what Lady Salty and her knight would have wanted, I reckon.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all of eternity.
Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but otherwise, well, afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot at the Crystarium. All right. Be well, soul. It does nice, isn't it?
I think that one's a bright life ahead of him. If you can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy. But he did. As for you, well, as have you on no few occasions, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure.
It has been a pleasure, Pieter. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
Sure. To the Crystarium! Now I wonder if we finish this one, that'll be the last of the side quests, like job quests over here. Will there be a finale? Or will we just move on to Endwalker? I am curious. This is the finale for Tank. Will it be a finale in total? Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here. Thinking only of Daisuke and my revenge. Daika-san and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Grinodana was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, I. Took one look at me and I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, Pieter. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. Yes, slicing with me. We were slicing together. So what's next for you, Singer? Huh, that's a good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose. And helping folks in need fits the bill. Hell, isn't that what Brandon and his companions wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Sure. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. Into the storm he goes. Or at darkness, yeah, whenever. And it sure looks like there is a finale over here. Speaker for the righteous.
Well, if it isn't the great hunter himself.
Oh?
As if you didn't know. All four of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Peter. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. Never did I hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Oh, well, whatever. I can do stuff. Not mine, Glenard. When I first laid eyes on him, had an inkling that he was the hero we'd been waiting for to come along. Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I'd love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. Oh, sure. Once upon a time, there was a bun boy. And this man bun went all around the kingdom and killed the bad guys. The end. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I found you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, the things you learned about the warriors of light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it at all, but a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true to be remembered forevermore. Now, I thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customs, and let me speak for the hero of here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain them. Don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Sure. Peter, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It is only right that I repay you in kind.
Oh?
With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain that towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity's been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I'll be waiting there until you do.
Herbert. That's who I'm going to be fighting next. Yeah, Ardbert was suspiciously missing from all of these. He was in the background. But none of them were asking us to fight Ardbert. So he's going to be the next one. To the Amaro launch. Sayela.
You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you couldn't leave well enough alone, or a demon you could let live. Am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person. That is just what you are, I can see that. No need to grow impatient to be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern bunch of old people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the virtue hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them, and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many momes ahead of us still, to Kalusia and to Codger's Crook. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there.
Yes, in the end, Ardbert joined with me. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go to the Tempest and get the super gear, so I can actually withstand some of these attacks. I'm trying to remember where exactly the super gear was. It's around here somewhere. I think I'm heading in the right direction. Let us give tanks what they need. Yeah, sure, why not? Mm-hmm. Okay. Weathered bodyguard coat. So let's clear out some of this. Clear out 2 of these. Okay. So, to Kalusia we go. Yeah, I did. This, and that, and that, and that all got put on.
Oh, I thought you needed the body.
No, I actually had already bought superior body armor. I have the Crypt Lurker stuff right now. That and the weapon. There's coffee if you want some. All right. Yeah, I suspected there would be a finale thing. And what that means, then, is that I need to start picking up fishing. And here's why it means that. There's going to be something that's an overarching one for the crafting as well. And fishing is the only thing I don't have.
That's on the fishing.
Uh-huh.
And,
Yeah. Yeah. Stormblood.
Stormblood. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Because if they wanted me to go and harpoon something, I couldn't figure out how to harpoon.
Yep. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamit. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill their purpose much later, though. After joining with the other dear companions, Brandon and Brenda Ray. And one other. An elven woman. Not half bad with a sword. Perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Melbert, there does seem to be one too many, but believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not?
Yeah.
And then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all of their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Alma Wrong in the fields of Amber. Want to fight this girl, huh? I suspect they're one and the same. You saw the true villain's face in the memories, and I told you her name in Kalusia. But what were her crimes, you may ask? Hearken to my tale, and you shall learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nailbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their harried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor, aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nilibert strove toward the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone, a stone brimming with untold aether. And he sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost in the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nilbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nilibert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sanctity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain this virtue. But as Nilibert mourned the friend he lost forever, the betrayer, Silva, looked on in silent contentment. For they had taken the first step on their path toward becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Sitya swamps. We will retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. She's going to betray us? Gasp! You're just a little too full over here. Give me that Lahi song. Oh, man. Freaking false alarm. Yep. Remember, that was the area that worshipped darkness. Mm-hmm. Hey there, Sayella. Mm-hmm. This place, too, is familiar to you, is it not? For days recent and long since past? After the events of Almirang, Ardbert and his companions grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renderay learned that the notorious mark Balam Keats was near, and so under cover of darkness she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nelibert before, of course. You already know what her motive was. Balam Keats had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of new comrades, so terrified was she of the possibility that she may have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balam Keats alone, and would have surely died for it had Albert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nilibert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Heidelin. And from that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she'd once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in death. Well, in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Sylvia looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Nigay. So much cleaning going on. Mm-hmm. He really is. I don't know, earlier, both kittens were on my lap, and he went up on the lap, and he whined and left.
Aww.
He looked on this side, then he went to turn around and looked on this side, and he's like, and walked off. I wanted a lap.
They still listen to
Mm-hmm. He's like, all right, kids. Mm-hmm. Oh. Am I dirty too? Mm-hmm. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Keats, the legend of Ardbert and his companions had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vilbert. Vilbert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague, innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends. The kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth he had served the Princess Soldia faithfully. only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was his time to return and redeem himself. With the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind in Bulbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Soldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he rise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though not nearly in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice, and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many settling for simple moralities, but I would expect no less of the man who became Dicoside. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Pelusia they returned, and so must we. Tamra, and the next chapter of our tale, await. So many purrs. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Words of their deeds in Bulbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all of their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, toward ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world, but their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating the dwarven law. With her newfound power she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before, when she stood in the ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved, and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly, and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Hydaelyn, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Ardbert and his companions had stumbled upon the evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the desperate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers. The Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord through the Nevrant to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wish to save the world, then they should need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? You? The answer to that waits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Pieter, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. I have preparations to which I must first attend.
Gasp, it was you? I'm so betrayed.
I had no idea. Kitty Wobs. OMG, Kitty Wubs. So many purrs. This is a happy cat. Huh. The hull of the thrice born. I did wonder about this when I first got to Lakeland. And then I forgot about it. Mm-hmm. This was an unusual castle just in the middle of everything, and it was ignored.
I had no idea. Oh, my head. It's a bad time for memory migraine. Oh man, she cut my head off while I was having this little migraine.
Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms. Friends.
That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt.
It was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper? What in the hell's with this for? She was the one defeated. For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friends no matter the cost. But his sacrifice a warrior born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. Sure. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. What my wife had just said, because you can't hear her, she said that she was gathering, like harvesting, Highlands Blessed. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades. You must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from the world shrouded by dark. In our struggle will this world be shattered, and its souls saved. Silver! Oh, thank you for being patient while I had my migraine. Are you an Asian? Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing up exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, you know what, it doesn't matter. Like you, I'm not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Interesting. The boy, Okalai, I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and, that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten the rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink. But no further. The task was difficult, but the plan was simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades, and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Until finally, once they were the warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for calamity. The Asians, who called themselves Mitrin and Logrif, were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Albert and his companions rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His companions before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as the mirror I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, my dear Ardbert, would not forsake his hearth. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest you know. He set up Mitran and Logrif, and granted them what he had refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. And then the flood came, and washed it all away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows, and reflect on my many sins, as all fell to ruin. Denied death, then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized. A defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Volthroy's head. They were his creations, after all. And with their graves in Ilmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think, when I say this, but when I saw what these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite my past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I would not pretend that I could ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so, I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin. Virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake Volthroy's simulacra, and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Pieter. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation. The devil who set them on doomed path lingers still. You know all there is to know about the heroes who saved the world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so, I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. You still have a duty to others, you know. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought. For one's pale in comparison. Surely there's no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must atone for your deeds. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them the true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the warriors of light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. Yes. she, having been transported across to another realm, is immortal in this realm.
Unexpected.
Item and bagging area, yes. What?
Unexpected.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't want to be here. Please kill me so I can die. And Peter's like, no, you gotta live. Take that. Mm-hmm. I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it's enough to tax my strength. And fighting, ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of these people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Pieter. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales be told. She was. Once upon a time. If it isn't Pieter, loitering about the stairs just like any other day. And here I am worried that you'd gone back to your world for good. I was too late. Oh, really? I didn't even, walk out the door. It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you, after you lot defeated the Virtues. I assume you have Ardbert's as well? Well, actually, Ardbert's inside of me. As awkward as that sounds. Indeed. That does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. As for the others, I had hoped you might be persuaded to leave them with my care. Oh yeah, you're definitely trustworthy. It's only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what its future holds. I mean, that makes sense to me. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision. But it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light as much as you do. Aren't there? Oh, yeah, sure. So am I going to just hand everyone their crystals? What's going to happen here? Hey there, Jot. Look. Ah! No, that's some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so, 6, 7? Mm-hmm. I was actually just going to give you this, What? You would have to study the fate of Lemmit's crystal. And the others, too? Does this place have a bigger tankard? Well, if you insist. Lou Reek owes me drinks, plural. So I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Grandson while I'm at it. You go on and wait for Craig and Tainer. Order a drink while I'm out, you hear? Yep. Hey there, Sarah. Good to see you, Peter. What did you say has Jet so worked up? Oh, we're going to be deciding the fate of the crystals. Crystals, huh? That sounds like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lurik really promise to pay for Jot's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers. Rounds for the lot of us. Maybe the lad yet has a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down his generosity. Didn't tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Kitty's cuddling.
Yes, I see that.
Here we are. How much of a head start did you guys get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask?
I reckon we should hear Peter out first.
Yeah, probably. I can tell you the story and then you guys can drink. So once upon a time, there was a man bun. The end.
So you're telling me that the barmaid was one of Nilibert's companions, not to mention a shadow keeper from another world? Oh, that's laying it on a bit thick. It suddenly raises some questions.
Quite. Such is how she retains her youthful visage.
Not that.
I had my suspicions about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a good time. And then next I realized I'm outside without a guild in my name. And it ain't the first time. It could only be the power of the Shadow Keeper.
And not that you drank enough to fell a small army? If what Peter says is true, I'm inclined to believe it. Which leaves us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this is Brandon's home. And the others, too. It's home to the most important memories. Not all of them are good, maybe, but everyone that they loved is laid to rest here. I agree, Nilibert belongs here.
Arbert's crystals with Seto in this world. Lamit would want to be near.
Renda Ray as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends in a place that she loved.
Yes, she is. Nibbling on my fingers. If it seemed we all agree.
A toast, then, to the warriors of light.
Aha! To the warriors of light! Look, 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 look.
Drink up, I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that.
Hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though.
Oh yes, the cider definitely has some of that.
No, that's not...
That's not juice.
It's cider, my friend. Yep. How did you manage this? Twice the mess and half the time as normal patrons, I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends?
No, these crystals are mine. You can't have it.
Huh.
Okay.
That's enough.
Mm-hmm.
And they would know best.
I'll be certain not to disappoint them. I have a gun as an earring.
Huh?
It looks like a gun on my ear for an earring. Thank you.
Well, you'd be good with them.
I can feel them. The memories. Why? Why, damn it? You're all just like Ardbert. I betrayed you, I manipulated you, and still? You thought of me as a comrade. A friend? Until the very end. Mm-hmm. Except for Lamit, who's just chugging them down. She can not only hold her liquor, she can hold everyone's. We finally managed to clean up after you lot. For the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me. As long as I live, I will never stop sharing the true tale of the warriors of life. Of my friends. Seeing the lot of you together like that reminded me of the old days. Oddbert and the rest drinking and bickering and laughing, drove each other half mad at times. There was never a question of who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I'd had companions like these back home, could it have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried, though. Each of us stood alone. There was Ukalakai.
We've met. He was working with Elizabeth at the time.
Yes. He, too, was one of the would-be saviors of the 13th, and was spared his fated demise by Ascian devices. We spoke once after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought, we yet had parts to play. What he's up to now that Elizabeth is gone, though, I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role as I have? Or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the source, I ask that you help him find a way forward, just as you've helped all of us here.
I mean, I can try.
Okay, we're going to go talk to him at the Rising Stones, but first, it's potty time. Be right back. Okay. Let us continue. What's up, Radovan? Radovan and Sophie are settling in to Revenant's Toll, yet still yearn for adventure.
Oh, Peter, it's good to see you again. Since we last met, I've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who hope to learn the art of the gunbreaker. Though, having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a bit too high.
Radovan's been so preoccupied. Wrong voice.
Radovan's been so preoccupied he's hardly taken any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. These women who work for Rowena had me running all over the bookstones. Or was it Stone Tomes? I forget which. Anyway, what have you been up to?
Ah. The man who protects his loved ones with a gunblade.
How can that be? Oh, you know, this, that, the other.
Learned it while in Imperial territory, eh? That doesn't change the fact that I'm the only gunbreaker to have escaped the destruction of Boja Citadel. If I didn't train him, and who did? Well, that's it, and the others must still be out there.
Well, now that you mention it, an adventurer from Gardania told me that they saw a man at the Carline Canopy carrying a weapon, a lot like your gunblade. And the Hrothgar, too. I thought they were talking about you, but so I didn't pay much attention. But he hasn't been back there since we moved to Revenant's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sophie, why didn't you say something sooner? If it truly is one of my fellow gunbreakers, we have to find him. We should probably go with him. Even if there's another gunblade-wielding Hrothgar, it doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Mune knows something about it. Perhaps.
Give me cuddles, says the kitty. All right. Hey there, Hi. Yes. Well met, Peter. What brings you here today?
Well, you know, this, that, the other. The usual.
Oriange did appraise me of your travels to the first. And well, what became of Elidibus at long last? I was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of a world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At that time we spoke of what we could hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. I then believed what had become of the natural result of my age and inexperience, and I think this is merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva's right, we ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I will not make the same mistake again. Where the warring tree had gone, I indeed in need of a new purpose. But to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva, assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other.
Of course, all I require is your soul.
You speak of the spirit vessel, correct? The means by which the scions return to the source? If I understand the principles at work correctly, then it was a near miracle you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. If Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death, in which case there is not to be lost from making the attempt. Please say you'll help.
Yeah, sure, let's go. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. I was wondering if you could help me make spirit crystals.
Pray forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel?
Yeah, we need to find a vessel to take this guy to another realm.
Aye, the gifts granted young Ukalechai by Hydaelyn and the Ascians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not what to expect, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost twixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know that this is my path forward. Please, Oriange. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find new purpose in the first, I shall do all in my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied whilst I perform the necessary magics.
Yeah, sure, why not?
One would expect.
Well, this looks like a decent spot. Much better than the indecent spot they got in the back.
"'Tis done. Pray guard his spirit vessel well."
Sure.
Ukalakai is as I and the other scions were in the first, a soul with form, yet no true body. Thus 'twas a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel using the self-same process as before. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear such an existence cannot sustain itself long. Not indefinitely, anyway. Look to the Asians' example. Their persistent use of flesh-and-blood vessels hath surely cause. Be it a danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not. But the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Should this come to pass, I trust that thou shalt come to his aid.
Yeah, sure, why not?
For the moment, however, thou needst only convey the spirit vessel to Bec Lug. Farewell, both of thee.
So his one here on the floor was not
His true form. Yeah. 'Twas a partial form. A soul without true substance. Immortal in a way, and yet oh so very vulnerable. Senior duds. We're fine. So we'll head back to the first to deliver Unkalai's spirit. Eventually. Why, yes, a man like the one you describe was here but a few days ago.
And you're sure he had a gunblade like the Meg?
Identical, I would say. More importantly, he was looking for you, Radovan. As I was in the midst of explaining the assignment I gave you, he suddenly ran off in search of your former client. He was gone before I had the chance to ask his name. Who could it be? And what does he want? Oh, look, it's my favorite bodyguards.
Oh, what a surprise. I was hoping we'd never, I thought we'd never see you again.
Since last we met, my sweet Marigold has returned to thrilling audiences with her uplifting performances. As a matter of fact, we've come here to drink to her continued success. Your timing and choice of venue is impeccable, for we have need of your help. Do you have any chance of remembering a Hrothgar man who was looking for Radovan? He may have asked you about the assignment to guard Editha. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. We had heard that Radovan was last seen making a beeline for Ul'dah, and we told him as much. Won't stay for long until he realizes I'm not there. And best find him before he moves on.
Well, if he follows a similar line of questioning, it'll lead him to our former client. Since Oriel is still most likely undergoing treatment, he'll probably end up talking to Garrett instead.
I must say, he was a rather fearsome-looking chap. Not the sort of person you want chasing you. Make sure he doesn't kill you or anything. Bye. That girl is quite eccentric.
And I know it.
You know what? If I'm going to Ul'dah, I can just use an airship. It's cheaper. You know, I haven't checked to see if I can get a better deck. Okay. It's worth a look. Meow. Meow. All right. Get a fall. Hey there, Garrett. Thanks to you, Tim and I have been living together for a while now. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondale's Photostry for Oriel's care, though thankfully we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely she's improving, though she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. Not sure I can either, but we're all she's got.
Daddy says Mommy was very sick before, but she's getting better.
Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. I hope you find the strength to support each other in the days to come.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, a man was asking after you, a Hrothgar bloke. Similar sword, too. After I told him you left Ul'dah, he headed off in the direction of the airship landing.
Oh, not again. He's probably already in Limsa Laminsa looking for you.
Then let's go straight to put on your tongue, and pray we're not too late.
You know, the smart move would have been just go straight to Limsa Laminsa. Not bother with Ul'dah, but that's fine. Limsa Laminsa. Actually, we should just go straight to Ishgard right now, but it won't help. We gotta go the route that the thing tells us.
Reminds me of part of the quest I was in before some people were selected.
Yep. Hi.
Now I'm standing over there, and I couldn't just go over to them. They wouldn't acknowledge me. I have.
She's like, I wanted him to help, not you.
Oh, yes, he's very sweet. Oh.
Very cuddly kitty.
That's the first time I've seen the three of you since that business with Gulwitz, yes? As planned, his testimony led to the convictions of several high-profile criminals. Then, a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. I see. Even though I knew he was beyond forgiveness, his final deed was made Limsa Laminsa a safer place. If only he'd seen the error of his ways sooner. There was one other thing. A fellow an awful lot like yourself came through not long ago. He was looking for you, Radovan. I told him you'd moved on and that he should try his luck at the airship landing. And then he must have gone to Ishgard.
He'll eventually find his way to Reese. We'll hopefully kept him busy until we arrive. Come on, we best get going.
Hi. Nom, says Kitty. I try to pet her and she's like, you fool, you fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Never pet a kitty that's a cat trap. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. All right. There's Reese. Snort, huh? Ah, there you are. We were just discussing that gunbreaker fellow you'd been chasing after. He was here looking for you, but I'm afraid you just missed him. They might have guessed. In fact, our evidence told it is that... Hold on. While I mentioned Master Mamula, that Hrothgar fellow seemed rather taken aback, and then asked where he could find him. Didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... Oh, you bloody fool! If a Bojan survivor's looking for him, his life could be in danger. By the Fury, what have I done? Where's Mamola? He went to inspect the exterior walls of Camp Dragonhead. It's probably at Providence Point. Ugh. Hi. Voices up ahead. With me, Pieter. Stop. Ravan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Get away from him, Rustic. Please calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. Like you, I've chosen to put the past behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for a Mamula's aid in rebuilding Boja Citadel. But that's... impossible. Far from it. You see, we're not the only ones who escaped the destruction of our home. And those who were away on missions and visiting other settlements were spared. And there's a chance that... Listen, Radovan. Your family's gone. Lost in the blast. The monarchy, too. And yet, our clan lives on. I'll seek out survivors, so that we may build a home together. And if we cannot return to where Boja once stood, we shall find a new land to call our own. Nothing can ever right the wrongs I have committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make sure that Rostic's dream is a reality. Radovan, will you join us? I'm sorry, Rostic. I've already lost one of my family, and I do not wish to lose another. Although we are not joined by blood, and as different as night and day, we do have each other. And that's not all. Passed on the ways of the gunbreaker to Pieter. First of many, I hope. I too taught someone from outside the clan how to wield a gunblade. Much in common with him, Radovan. He too has someone that he wants to keep at his side, like family. Really? If you meet any other Bojans, tell them I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Rostic. Fare you well. Kitty whams. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. He said, hey, I did not give you permission. Hey, come back here. Well, so much for being a gunblade-wielding murderer. He seemed quite nice, actually. I guess I'm glad to have been proven wrong on this occasion. Rustic still as honourable as wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate your coming to my aid. And I must admit, I feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere. He soon made his intentions clear. I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men, who have every reason to want me dead. I'm grateful to both of you for allowing me to work with it for the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligation to the Ishgardians until we meet again. Now that that's over, we should return to Revenant's Toll and try and earn back the money we spent on airship tickets. Yep. That seals it. I named this seal Z. Z, the seal. All this time I thought I was the only Bojan left. Now that I know that Rostic and several others are still out there, perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new gunbreakers. In fact, I think I'd be better working as a bodyguard again, and show people throughout Eosia what we Bojans are capable of. Seeing is believing, after all. Maybe I could do the same for Dalmasca? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, did I not tell you I'm originally from Ravenastor, the capital? The city itself was destroyed. Deliberately, I might add, by the Garleans after the failed rebellion, but our traditions live on. And I think I'd make quite a good ambassador for my people. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people. We'd still use Revenant's Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Of course, with as gifted a successor as you, I'd have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. Maybe. Gridhilder's blade. Alright. The Cabinet of Curiosity in the First World. Yes, but no touchy. That's right. I do not consent, says the kitten. And so I'm like, okay. And she starts nibbling on my hand, and I'm like, I do not consent. She's like, I didn't ask. Nom, nom, nom. She's not a very nice cat.
Back again, are you? I'm flattered you've grown so fond of Norvrant. Or I would be, but you have that expression you lot always wear when you're about to ask me for something.
I got a spirit vessel here. So you think you could take him out?
You did what? After all the perils your friends faced and the labors we undertook to return them to your world, you've brought another soul across the rift. Have you no common sense at all?
It's fine, just work your magic, or magics, or whatever.
There'd better be a very compelling reason for all of this, whelp. Removing spirits from a vessel would be easy enough, I suppose. However, it requires a few moments without your breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll win an audience. You should wait here, perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection.
No, I'm just going to wait till you're done. Hurry up, chop chop.
Oh, very well. At least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly then.
Remember earlier when I said she will numb on me and my consent is not requested nor required?
Hey there, Sayala.
You want me to speak with someone? Oh, very well. You've done the same at my request often enough.
Yeah, I think you'll like to talk to this guy.
How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know.
Ah, there you are. Pardon the delay. It took some time to acquire robes of an appropriate size.
Oh, is this them?
Oh, not quite yet. There's another guy.
Silva? What? Look, I. Indeed, it is I. Trust me, I hardly believe that I'm here myself. I should think so. When I sent Pietro to ask after you, it never occurred to me that you might be able to cross the rift without Asian aid. Asian aid, whatever.
Lost your taste for subterfuge, I see.
My choices and my reasons are my own now. If I'm to have faith in them and myself, I cannot hide who I am.
Darn. Speaking of which, Ukalahai was kind enough to fill me in, unlike some, and I was interested to hear of the erstwhile hero of the 13th serving libations at the Wandering Stairs. But that this hero should be you surpasses the scope of even my considerable imaginings.
Was that you at Gugus leaked so long ago?
Not so long to me, or you mayhap, though I thought I might at last put those days behind me. But perhaps this is for the best. They're not at all bad memories.
They never were.
I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it.
Our world, like this one, had its share of would-be heroes, myself and Ukulai among them. Unlike your warriors of light, however, each was unaware of or unconcerned with your fellows. And to fight alone is to fall alone. The insidious ether of the Auroscythe used to seal Primal's corrupted once noble souls, and turned them, one by one, to darkness. Even those who resisted this fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perhaps, as we continued to struggle in solitude. We were spared by Asian machinations, but only as our world met its death. What if that death can be undone? I was told that much of the first is consumed by light, as our home was by darkness, yet balance and life are being restored to even the most scoured land they call the empty. If such a thing is possible, then why not the reverse? Could we not bring light back to the 13th? Oh, even the Asians considered the 13th lost. Thus was it excluded from the rejoining. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen.
Oh, anything's possible.
That doesn't sound like an empty platitude coming from you. It was the same with Albert.
Pardon the interruption, but might I suggest a closer examination of the conditions on the 13th before we form any conclusions?
Oh, we could use the crystal tower to open a void gate, couldn't we? Please?
Have you lost your head? The crystal tower is not a toy, and you're not to use it to unleash great and terrible voids upon this world. According to the records, there was a group who worked out how to open small void gates, through which to summon minor fell beasts and the like. Magics of that nature should work, though I'm unsure if any of that knowledge of the original technique yet live.
Oh, there's one right over there. How fortunate. Let us inquire with this Tainer immediately.
Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I will ready a means for peering into the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're prepared to open a gate.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
We shall at the very first opportunity, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, Tanner. Entertainer. Our heroic Void Sense creator, or Void Sense portal creator.
It's always a pleasure, Peter.
Aye, but who's your friend? I don't believe we've met.
Well, we have not, as I'm not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you'll be willing to assist me. Once upon a time, there was a little elven boy who crossed the void and tried to save people, and it didn't work. The end. It is true that we had the means to open such portals. We call them hollows. It was through one of these that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible. Not with my powers alone. I understand the greatness of your need, and were Nilebet by my side, I should be glad to make the attempt. But the technique required the combined force of our energies in resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I could assist. From what I can sense, our ethereal reserves are roughly equivalent, and our physical similarities suggest that our energies are not incompatible. I fear you misunderestimate. I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the task. Nilebet and I were born for this. Even so, it took us years before our efforts were perfectly in step. I realize there's not a lot to ask, considering... I realize that it is a lot to ask, considering we just met, but... could we not at least attempt it? Yours is the only such magic I've ever heard of, and if we might actually be able to save my home... May I interject? You will recall the crystals in my possession preserve the memories of the former Warriors of Light, including Nilebets in ethereal form. And Unlakai here has a particular talent for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, the primals. If I could apply the same principles to interpret Nilebet's crystal, an experiment worth trying at the least. I'll fetch it. Speak to me, Nilebet. Do his memories of training with Taina remain? They do. And such a strong sentiment with them. Oh. Taina, you should know that Nilebet desired nothing so much as to rescue you, his dearest friend. He held so fiercely to his memories of your technique that you mastered together, because he hoped they might be your salvation. Nilebet, I won't let them go to waste. I will do what I can to help see the 13th restored. Thank you. I won't pretend I understand what half of this is going on here. Just keep them from running headlong into anything too dangerous, will you? No promises. I'll punch anything that comes through the hole. Oh, nothing to worry about so long as you're around, I'm sure. Wicked White, I nearly forgot. I've half a dozen orders to fill. You know where to find me when you've made progress with the gate. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. No. Just a waitress who is shirking her duties. If you have no objection, Taina, I'd like to practice creating hollows as soon as possible. Of course, but not within the crystarium. If we succeed in opening even the smallest window to that realm, likely a failed creature will emerge. Follow me.
Kitty must clean. Clean! How you doing? Oh, good. Mm-hmm. Assuming no one ventures near, this location should be suitable. Ukakai, when I give the word, begin channeling your ether. Yellowbird's memories will have told you as much, but it's imperative you maintain focus on our ethereal resonance throughout the process. With that in mind, Pieter, I ask that you take care of any creatures that emerge from the hollow. They should not be of a strength to challenge you, and it would allow us to adjust our attunement without risk. Yeah, sure, you can count on me. Then let us begin. Oh, what? Yes. Come on, flow where I tell you to. It opened. It's small, but enough to let something through. Be ready, Peter. Kitty. She's cuddling. That was far too much effort for such a small gate. On the contrary, given this is your first attempt, it's incredible we succeeded at all. Now, try synchronizing your breath with mine. Focus on the rhythm of the ethereal flow. All right, I'm ready. Mm-hmm. Bigger one. Aha, larger hollow. Of course, the voids may be proportionally larger. We got it. Mm-hmm. Where your breath ends, mine begins. Where your ether flows, mine follows. Together. This sounds like Cloud of Darkness music. Unbelievable. Full attunement so soon. Be ready, Pieter. Oh dear. That does not look like a tiny creature. You've slayed the voice. Think I've grasped the principle now. I only need to remember the feeling for next time. I must feel as if I do remember it. Your aether is familiar somehow, but that's impossible, of course. Maybe not. Now that Tainer and I are capable of performing the necessary magics, I should like to make an attempt at investigating conditions on the 13th. Might I trouble you to contact Beglug? Beglug?
Peter, are you there? I hope you're not lost focus on the void problem. I have an exciting breakthrough to share, a work of Porksy-related genius, if I do say so myself.
Beglug, excellent timing. We've made considerable progress as well, and we're ready to open a portal when you are.
Well then, what say you meet me at the Luxon Loft forthwith? It's far enough from any major aetherites as to avoid any sort of ethereal interference that would be a hindrance to our observations of the void.
Very well. We will see you at this Luxon Loft anon, or as soon as I can locate it. I'll lead the way. I too am eager to be one step nearer to our goal. You don't mind if I think it is our goal, do you? I would be honored. Thank you, Tainer. Kitty cuddles. She's a happy cat. It appears Beglug has yet to arrive. Patience, Uglakai. And that's when I said, I don't even know what you're talking about. Isn't that funny?
I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Well, maybe a little. What, you didn't think I'd want to see this for myself? The 13th was my home, too, if you'll recall.
Quite. Though, as I explained, we won't be the ones doing the seeing. Strictly speaking, this familiar will gather all the information we need, assuming you two can create a hollow for it to pass through.
Yep, it's going to get eaten on the other side of that hole. What?
And that'll do nicely. Now fly, my Porksy, fly!
Thump. Splat.
Well, it made it in.
And something's coming out. Big-shaped monstrosity. Oh, hi.
My, that's an ugly one, isn't it?
Rosebud.
Rosebud is actually from the show Citizen Kane. It's not supposed to be creepy, but my delivery of it was. Probably. It's a very famous line. Those two have really taken to each other, haven't they? I suppose they're of similar age, in some ways, at any rate. We've already come further than I dared hope. I'm truly fortunate to have found Dana.
Thank you for clearing that up. The Porksy ought to be back any moment now. Though, I can't sense it. Odd.
Perhaps it was lost? If Pieta created an etheric beacon, as it did for me, it might find its way back more easily.
That may work. Go on, give it a go.
Attuning. Attune!
Keep at it. Aha, a distinctly Porksy-shaped present. Or Porksy-like, I guess.
I can see the snout. I guess the Porksy's not doing so well.
There they are. Now, close that hollow before anything follows.
Yeah.
This kitty's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it has performed its task thoroughly, as instructed. Good, Porksy. With luck, its observations may indeed lead us to a means of driving the darkness from the 13th. However, I'll need to review its findings in detail before I can tell you more, and it could take years to deduce a suitable solution.
I admit that I am impatient to find a way forward, but I've endured millennia with half as much of hope as I have now. If I must wait, then this is what I shall do. Like Pieter and you warriors of light, I will persevere until my world is safe once more. That's what a hero does. I think you'll make a good one. You as well. If that's the end of the excitement for the time being, I should head back to the Wandering Stairs. Clear out all that pall of anxiety thoroughly is spreading all over the place. Game. Thank you. I'm gonna need your cooperation here, game. Wandering Stairs. What's up, Serg? And that's when I told her I don't even know what you're talking about. Ah, you returned hale and whole. Not that I had any doubt you would, of course. And how did your search for the hollow go? We may have the information we need to save the 13th. It may be some time. Yes, maybe. Until we can be certain. But I will be here for as long as it takes. On that subject, I've been thinking. Would you be interested in joining us? As a bounty hunter, I mean. Kerrig and I hunt down sin eaters and other threats. The first was saved, but it remains far from safe. You could help us protect the people here. I think that would be... I think I would quite like that. Protecting people, I mean. If I can do that, then perhaps I'll find the strength I need when the time comes.
Strength, you say? Sounds like you could use a dwarf with a massive hammer. I'm not compensating at all.
Hello. I may have shared the tale of the 13th with a few other noted hunters.
Ha-ha!
I know what it feels like to fight for something you've already lost. To need to find a way to make it right.
And I know it's not easy to fight on your own, inconvenient as that little truth may be.
And thus a new team is born. This calls for a toast.
Looks like a new Warriors of Light.
Indeed.
I don't object as long as this lot carries their weight. I am a bounty hunter, not a fuka herder. What did you call me?
Thank you so much. All of you. I'd be honored to fight at your side. I shall do my best to justify the faith you've shown in me, and to save my home. Someday, I hope we can visit it together. Yeah, maybe. You know, I was at the 13th World. I had a friend named Zero. Yes. Friends indeed. All right. Well, I think it's time we start leveling the gunblade. So back to high-level dungeons we go. And we're ready to go. Yeah, I know, right? Snort, says the cat. Night party. It's what Kitty does. You know what? I really should have gone to another place first. It's okay. Stone Vigil. Good times. Yep. We'll see if we can shoot the tortoise.
My guess is no.
a shield dragon that is not being pulled with the rest. Okay. Oh, dang. That'll be fine. Music is so great here. No, I know better. I just want to be close to it. So when it drops, I can go through quickly. Yeah, it's the Gornich. It's a Gornich hen. So after I'm done with this particular thing, I will, yep, that's I originally meant to go. Wootage, Wootylicious, Wootography, etc. I know. If you want coffee, it's about at the end of its usefulness. Made it work. That's okay. That's okay. Somebody's got Moogle gear on. No. I'm hearing woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. Uh-huh. And here we have frickin' Nightmare Land. That's a problem. It's not letting me aim. Oh gosh, that's terrible. That's really bad. It won't let me aim. Yeah, but it's like, it's literally not letting me move the aim at all. I know how aims work. I've done it before. It's not letting me do it anymore. Yeah, it was not letting me aim at all. That was obnoxious.
That was always a terrible
Yeah, but it's worse when you can't aim. No, they want to use the one that you're cleaning right now. Mm-hmm. Thank you, healer. Okay, so we should be at Old Charlane to continue doing thingies. Yep, that's how kitties work. They're like, oh, this one's clean? Good. They're going to keep being like that until you just push them out of the way. Mm-hmm. He needs to supervise. It's like, make sure you clean it out right. It's like, I'm working on it, cat. Kitty is definitely like that. Either or, it's family with me, says the cat. Okay, in that case, we need to put some stuff with some friends here. Papatos au gratin. Dynamis crystal. Okay, I think got everything on that.
Next time you have a more meaningful task for me.
All right. Desynthesize this. Ah, okay. Battlecraft accessories. Yes, that's what I need. Fending, Joker offending, bracelet offending, and 2 rings offending, and then that should put us in a really good shape. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, we're closing in. Catching up. Determination. All right. Okay, so that's pretty well taken care of. So in that case, need a bit of Razaton. Use our mender. Oh. Okay. What's next? This guy. Guardian Delegate. I need to be level 85 to do that. Okay. Wow. Nothing until level 85? Really? Hmm. So right here was just that, right? Yeah, it looks like it. That means I need to head right back to Old Charlayan. Pick up some hunts. That's what I need to work on right now. That's not a hunt. Hunts are south of here. Scholar's Harbor, right? Yep. The hunt board. Okay. So, move on to leveling. While we're doing leveling, find this critter to do around Thavnair. Which will probably be above my pay grade, but we're still going to go for it. Meanwhile, we're doing leveling. That works for me. Ah, the Airy. Big and dumb and new to the game, please forgive my mistakes. Geronimo! Oh my goodness. Please. I got all turned around. Kitty, I don't like being attacked. Meow, says the cat. And there it goes. Thank you for the Peloton. You guys all ready? I'm closing in on the time I'll need to stop playing today. My rage will consume you.
You know, just Nidhogg. Do Nidhoggy thing.
Treacherous mortal.
Thank you, healer. Okay. We'll stop there. Okay, what am I looking for specifically? The Barkamaja. Around here somewhere. About 8 minutes till I need to stop. I went exactly to where those things normally are. But of course, this is the extra powerful one, so it's not going to be where the normal ones are. So it'd almost be easier to just look for the other critters around here and kill this guy, like, on the way. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to fly around until I accidentally sense whatever. And if there are any critters that I do want to kill on the way, I'll get those. Spinny, 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 spinny. Just got the last watch over here. Whew. About 5 more minutes of looking for this thing, and then I gotta give it up. Hey, Marzipan. Sorry, this is not a good time. I love you too, buddy. Thank you for hopping up after I told you no. Yeah, I told you no, so I'm not really being very helpful, am I? So, where the heck is this thing? Pretty sure I've checked all the areas. I'm gonna go out of my way to look this other area. Kind of away from everything. That's just about the only area I haven't looked at. Yeah, okay. Well... I have no idea. Salt winds welcome. And perfumed rides. I think it's like right over here, isn't it? Okay. There you are. Alright, well, I think we're going to go ahead and stop here. So thank you so much for watching, and should be back next Sunday. Oh, let's get this mark. Yep. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and stop. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.